Pal, chat, sign in to chat. Oh my gosh. I have to sign in, sign in, sign in, sign in. How many times can it make me sign in? So far, this will be the third, fourth time? I'm just going to say, open the YouTube app. Yep. Yes, it's me. Is it going to make me do it a fourth time? Oh my gosh. Smallpox. Managing moderators can what? Select a stream. This one. Okay. Okay. Testing 1, 2, 3. Okay. Share. Copy to the clipboard. Here. Oop. Okay. Okay. I think that's enough to get me going. So, the thing I need to do is alright. So, Pong, 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 Pong. Let's make Pong actually work. Make it work. First thing we gotta do is open the Pong game. Pong game. Alright. And then kind of shot myself in the foot here by making this window so tiny. But it's okay, I'll work with it. This terminal is pretty big. It's at least big. I'll give myself 3 or 4 lines. As long as I can see the succeeded line, then it's mostly everything I need to know. If I press upload from here, will it keep the same target? No. That's really annoying. Yeah, stop, stop, stop. So I'm going to have to come over here and click upload every single time, unless I modify the INI. Yeah, I could do that. Let's just do that. Oops, no, that's the one I actually want. Nope, that's comment out all of those, and then the default, let's see if that works. Will it build just T32? I see it programming, I see it rebooting, and then loading Pong. Okay, cool. So if I can do that, then I don't have to look at this anymore. And then I can go to Files or Outline. Yep, and then I can observe the outline. It says no symbols found, which is a patented lie. So we need to go to Extensions, Installed, let's look at CPP. CPP. I don't know. I don't know what's up, but I'm not getting any outline, so that's not ideal. Not. Oh. Hello, Justin. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. I'm just really getting started. And let's see, like what we're actually working with today. I don't know how good of a stream this is going to be. I'm kind of pushing my Wi-Fi to the limit here. And yeah, just, seems like it's healthy. Dropped 381 frames already though. So, okay, maybe it's not as good as I think it is. I really need to install that Cat 6 cable in here. But yeah, alright. So, first things first I'm going to do is come to the source tree, source control, whatever. And I don't know what's up with this right here. We're in the middle of a rebase. Please complete the rebase operation. Use interactive rebase instead. So first thing I need to do is fix my get branch state. I'm in a bad state. Okay, so that's not good. might need to open the terminal here and force the end of whatever rebase I was trying to do. Terminal. I need a new bash terminal. Get check out Crazyville. Hello. Wow, that's super not helpful. Get check out Crazyville force. Branch is already up to date. Oh yeah, I knew. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's already up to date. Not in the middle of a rebase. Please complete the rebase. Okay, we're going to ask. So, alright, today I'm working with Gemma. This is a completely offline LLM. This is Google's. Wait, no, we're using Quinn apparently. But no, I would like to use Gemma 4. We're using Gemma 4, right? And 998 frames dropped. I bet I'm going to drop a bunch of frames when I try to use this, because it's going to eat up my GPU. Apparently my GPU memory is already kind of hogged, and I don't know what's going to happen. But, okay, let's just ask the question, how do I stop a git rebase? Let's see what it says. Let's see how many frames I drop. Git rebase abort. Well, okay, it worked. Git rebase abort. I'm aborting the rebase. Oh gosh. Cloning into whoa, whoa, whoa. Apparently, I've really done something here. So Platform IO is now having to install all sorts of funky cores. Now, what branch am I on? These are. This is Vibed Edits, Pong 2, Pong B2. So this is the. Okay, so this is my stuff that is on top of Phaserville 2. Got it. I confusingly kind of want to start over. I want to start at this branch. Check out branch. Yep. That's going to, yet again, install even more packages, I guess. But this is just going to be, I think, objectively better. We're going to start there. I'm going to just let this happen in the background, whatever. We're making a new one. It's called SuperBoot26 Pong. Create branch. Actually, hold on, wait. I'm going to rename the branch with a slash. And Pong. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so now I can come back over here, hit Control Z, no, Alright, whatever. Anyway, I need to comment out the... Wow, this terminal is really, like, bugging me. Go away. Turn off stock 4, 32 board, 40, 4041, and 41 audio. So we're only going to build 32. Let's save that. And I'm going to hit upload one more time and verify that I can, in fact, build. Even though Platform IO is still... It is still trying to install things. So that's strange. But we're going to let it try. Cloning, cloning, cloning. Wow, really, it's getting all the audio stuff. We're on the right branch, right? Yeah? Oh wait, no, well, we are on the right commit. Now we're on the right branch, but it doesn't make much of a difference. Wish I could move this out of the way. But I guess I'll just let it do its thing. And while this goes and goes and goes, I guess I will start to make some notes. Pong 2.0 notes. Okay. The goal of Pong 2.0 app is going to be to make it have more features and more closely resemble and play like Pong home consoles. Whoa. Oh my gosh. From the 1970s. And what is going on here? So this is oh, you know what? I wonder if hold on. Maybe what's happening here is that it's trying to do all the like test stuff. Let's try once again. Just cancel all that and let it try. It's just doing T32. It's uploading. And it rebooted. Okay. So it's just that I had all this other stuff and then it went and downloaded a bunch of stuff I didn't really need. Okay. So we're good. But still, let's see if I can. Hmm. So I'm in the software folder. There's a docs folder. Okay, here's the original Pong document. Who wrote this? This was written by, or at least it was modified by Nick a year ago. We need a new terminal to say get history on Pong. That's not what? Logs? Well, anyway, whoever wrote this, a Kurzweil K2000 had what we call today, but didn't call back then, an Easter egg. It was a Pong game that you could play from the panel. Oh, interesting. So this is not... What's a Kurzweil K2000? I would have to look that up. Kurzweil... This is like a big piano keyboard. That's wild. Okay. Generated many notes when the ball bounced off a wall. This is the Pong we all know and love with a few twists. As the ball bounces its way across the screen, the player defends the left side of the screen with a paddle, and the module defends the right side. Yes, it's an unfair game though because the module can't lose. As you return the ball, level up, the ball gets faster and your paddle gets smaller and closer to your opponent. The odds are not in your favor. Output C and D. So C is the Y position of the ball. D is the Y position of the player paddle. A is a short 5-volt trigger. Wait, output A, the ball bounces off the paddle. B is when the ball bounces off anything else. C is the Y position of the ball. D is the Y position of the player paddle. This I see as useless. So we'll probably remove that and we'll just reduce the outputs as far as like ball bouncing as like any paddle. One of these should be a sound. One of them can be the Y position. The CPU is going to need to be rewritten. And if you wanted to recreate the unfair game again, all you would need to do is patch the Y position of the ball into the input for player 2, which is effectively what we have right now. It always perfectly follows the ball. So we don't want that. Oh, hey, Nick is here, Nick is here. Alright. Yeah, I think maybe my internet in this room is historically not great. So please let me know if it is unbearable. Today is kind of just like today's a test to see if we can persevere. If we cannot persevere, then tonight I will literally crawl under my house and route cable because I don't know what else to do. Or I could move this whole setup to a different room. Please don't make me do that. Either option isn't great. But anyway, today's a test. I'm trying my best. Let's see. Warning, the stream, what? Hold on one sec. Warning, the stream's bitrate is lower than the recommended bitrate. We recommend that you use H2. Can I please read the whole warning? Please tell me the bitrate I should be using. Oh, come on. Come on. Tell me the bitrate I should be using. YouTube's not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Yeah? Can you tell? Oh my gosh. Blah, 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 blah. 6,800 apparently is what I'm supposed to use. Okay. You could have just said that at the beginning. 6,800. Okay, we're going to go to settings. Stream. Output. I'm going to type in 6,800 and apply. And select stream. Okay. Okay. I think I did it. I think I fixed it. But now my internet is going to have an even harder time keeping up. Oh yeah. This is bad. This is really bad. My internet can't handle this. Yeah, my internet can't handle this. Son of a... biscuit. Oh. Okay. Maybe. I see green on the little meter that tells me how much bandwidth I'm keeping up with. This might be okay for now. We'll try it for now. Historically, I've always had trouble with like anything video. But maybe just being on a different band. Maybe that'll help. Maybe. Can't seem to get the chat to come back though. The chat's just like doesn't want to reload. But okay, I'm gonna carry on and just hope that the chat somehow comes back by way of magic. Please just come back, chat. Docs. What if I close the chat and reopen the chat? No, it's just like a white screen. Oh, it says excellent now. You just closed the dockable window. Yeah. Uh-huh. Can you show me the chat? No, you cannot show me the chat. Oh, hey, there's the chat. I have the chat. I think I fixed it. Okay. Alright. Woo! Streaming. Alright, so where was I? I was looking at pongame.huh. Yep. I was looking at this, alright. Exercise, create a patch that can be played by the same creative. What? Oh. My patch's score is hard. No. 27 with maths. Okay. Jason Justain. Beige Man's Laboratories. Wiki by Jason. Well, alright, we're gonna rewrite this whole thing. We're gonna try to rewrite this whole thing. Alright, so the first step for me was to make sure that the comments are, we're going to kind of start here because it's just the right thing to do. We're going to make things clean. Blah, 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 copyright, software as is, warranty, blah, blah, blah. We're going to take all this, replace them with stars. Pong game. CD controllable Pong game for Ornament and Crime. And I get to put my name there now. And then close the comment. Get rid of that line. Okay, so here's the first line. If defined, enable Pong app. That's totally fair. We're going to include Arduino, yep. OC config, OC apps, OCUI. Let's look at OCUI. What options do we have here? Buttons, screensaver, I guess is like a thing that's built in. Jump to menu. Okay. Alright, and then HS application. HS application. I am most definitely mumbling to myself. I can try to speak up. I can see my audio levels, and let me make it more visible so I can see it pretty much all the time. There we go. Now I can pretty much see it all the time, and I can see when I'm speaking loud enough or not. Okay. Let's see. HS application does things like is editing, edit mode, cursor toggle, cancel edit, base controller, base start, base view, base screensaver. Okay. It has outs, detent ends, semitone, changed, clock, clock in, clock out. Spicy cursor. What's a spicy cursor? Edit input now, blah, blah, blah. Edit input maps. Okay, so HS application is seemingly like the interface for a class to talk to the Ornament and Crime in general. It's a generic class that we're going to inherit to make any sort of application. OCUI is an interface for inputs and outputs. I would have called this I/O. And then OC apps, I think that's just the menu. OC config, these are the sort of options that the user gets to set when at build time. And then Arduino's gonna give us a whole bunch of build helpers so that we can talk to pins in a more easy way, and blah blah blah. So that's all good to know, but alright, so we're going to define the screen boundaries. There's a frame around. Oh, spicy is a dotted line. Oh, actually, that's going to be really helpful because I want to draw a dotted line right through the middle of this Pong game because there's supposed to be a net. Where's my Pong 2.0 net? All right, so let's talk about features we want to add. A dotted line net. for the tennis court. A bloop sound effect on one of the outputs. We want 2-player option, a menu for selecting manual or CPU players. I think we want that. This is sort of a questionable thing. Self-patching Y position of the ball into the right hand paddle should recreate the original version of the game. Let's see, random. No. We want a menu for selecting input mode, really. CV or dial. Or find a way to handle both elegantly. I'm not sure exactly how to do that. UIs for events. GFX line can already do dotted lines. Good tip. Thank you, Nick. Alright. We want a random starting position. Because I feel like right now, let's see, we want a random starting position of the ball. Ooh, thank you, autocomplete. And let's see, start the paddle for both players in the center. I think right now it's trying to just like keep things going for the default positions, but I don't know. This one's like a maybe. Let's see. Ooh, yeah. Ball should change angle, direction, based on where it touches the paddle, like real Pong. So the paddles in Pong are programmatically kind of like oval shaped. So when the ball touches on the top, it shoots this way. When the ball touches down here, it shoots that way. Or maybe it's kind of trapezoid shaped. So like if you hit roughly in the middle, it's just gonna reflect back. But if you hit on the tips, it kind of angles it. And then ball should also account for paddle velocity. So if you hit the ball coming in straight and you kind of do, then it puts a spin on it. Not a spin, but it like forces the ball to kind of take some of that Y direction into account to angle. And let's see, ball should slow down if it's going too fast. I don't know if that's a thing exactly, but yeah, these are my notes. This is kind of what I would like to see, and I'm gonna clear that. These are this is the the real README, and we're going to just modify the README. Alright, and we'll kind of update and fix it as we go. Original document. I'll make original documentation. I'll save that, and then we can kind of chew on it as we go. So I can close the UI, HS application, get graph, and then let's come over to the source. And the first things we're going to do is, yeah, we're kind of getting started with docs. That's fine. And then this, we're going to ignore, at least internally. So let's come back to the Pong game. Let's save what we've done so far, which is just to clean up the header. So that's good. Alright. And now we can actually start to write code. Is the LLM going to do all of the work once I have the specification figured out? No. I am using Gemma 4 E2B Q4. This is a local model. It's not incredibly smart. But this is my preferred way of working. I am not a vibe coder at all because I don't believe in it. My goal here is to make the app memory efficient and dry, and to have fun coding. Like, oh my gosh. But yeah, this is for me to have fun doing coding. But it's going to be here for help, and basically autocomplete. And I find that this kind of thing gets better the further along you get. And once you get to like about 80%, once you get to about 80% completion, that's when it seems like a basic LLM trying to do autocomplete starts to help you get over that, the last 20% takes 80% of the time sort of problem. So I'm really just going to kind of use it for that. So, but yeah, for right now, I think I'm just I need to do some basic cleanup. Define the screen boundaries. So, okay. Define the player properties, blah, blah, blah. I kind of looked at all these already a couple days ago. Kind of looked at a lot of this already a couple days ago. So I know for a fact that it's already very lightweight on RAM and CPU. Yeah, I'm sure that this is already super lightweight on RAM and CPU. I think my goal, really what I mean is I want to see if the compiled application in the end can just stay as small as possible, because there's, a limited amount of storage. Yeah, I agree. LLMs are kind of autocomplete on steroids, for sure. And Gemma 4 or Quinn, this is 2.5. I wish I haven't spent the time to figure out how to spin up version 3 or 3.5 or whatever it is. There's a new one, the quantized new one, can also run locally really, really well. Oh, and then the other thing that I've done is, I need to rebuild the codebase index, now that which only takes a second to do, so that the RAG is running. So I can ask general things, assuming that you were not here, Nick, to answer my questions really specifically. But not all of this code is yours. And so like we're trying to build stuff based on like 2 or 3 different people working in not every single part. So you can now ask things about the code base, and it understands the entire code base. So I can be like, what's a good file to look at for adding a menu in the code base? And it already has like a RAG to look at. And is this a correct? Wow, see, this is so like, it doesn't know anything. You're supposed to be able to say at codebase. I cannot search your entire codebase. I have not provided the contents of your files. I must provide the code files I'm working with. So yeah, they've tried to like deprecate this feature, unfortunately. And I'm not sure I'm going to get very far. Indexing. Indexing is turned on. At codebase index. Yeah, I don't know. It's a shame. It's a shame. Because like it's a good feature, and it seems like these days what they want you to do is use an agent, and then the agent can basically just come over here for you and click on find and type in the word menu and try to read all of this very, very slowly by piping all of it into the model and use up all of your tokens. And it's so stupid when we can just like use RAG. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, let's just see what I can do here. I think for sure I'm going to make a new class called Pong Paddle. It's going to be public. No, it's not inheriting anything. Do I need a semicolon after I do that? I don't think that I do. Can't remember. No. Wait. There's a semicolon there. Is that right? I didn't think you needed a semicolon after the end of a class. Can't remember. Whatever. Anyway. Public. I guess it should return a Y. Position. Let's see. Yeah, first thing I'm going to do, where's all the private stuff? Hidden down here at the bottom. I don't like that. I'm going to take all the private stuff and I'm going to it out. And I'm going to come back up here to the top and paste it. So, bool, 2-player mode false. Did I add that? Hold on. What? Wait a minute. Did I add that? 2-player mode, false. Make it a struct, not a class. A struct. I mean, I guess. Fair. Excuse me, I am an object-oriented programmer. It's what I went to school for. It's like, it's so ingrained in me to just make a class. I mean, fair. You're not wrong. Flat structs, everything is public. Yeah, it's fair. Yeah, I don't know that it's going to need anything private yet. But, hold on now. Let me look at this. The private 2-player mode. Am I wasting my time? I'm matching the Phaserville build right here. Alright, we're gonna look for 2-player. How do you activate 2-player? Toggle 2-player. How do you toggle 2-player? Control button R. Are you kidding me? Hold up. Hold on. We're still going to modify this. We're still going to make it better. It needs to just be like a menu. It needs to be easier to use. Hold on. I need patch cables. Have some noodles. I have some noodles, and I know that this little guy is hard to see, but here, I'll blow it up a little bit. And we're going to say the out of, which side am I looking at? The right side? Oh yeah, duh, it tells me right here. So this is going down. So this one is the Y, I guess. And then triggers. Case OC control button. So in control button up, move paddle up, reset paddle. So this currently sets the left paddle position. up. Oh, it does actually move the pedal slightly up by like literally 1 pixel. And this moves it down by 1 pixel. Oh my gosh, this is a horrible way to play. Oh my gosh. Okay, and then control button R. Oh wait, okay, so there's... Wait, no? Toggle to player. Okay, so it's changing the variable. It's already there, but it's not actually... Yeah, these are placeholders waiting for me specifically. Thank you. All right, cool. Thanks, Nick. Appreciate that. Yeah, this is another goal would be to make it so that when you turn this, it moves the paddle. Like, come on, get over there. Come on. It also really should not. I'm looking at the chat. I'm looking at the chat. I gotta traverse these things to figure them out, kind of for myself, you know? Man. Yeah. So paddle, I also would really like it to, like, tell you what, where's my readme? Random, start the paddle for both players. I rotate both encoders to move quickly. Oh, what? But you turn this one left to go down and this one right to go down. That's crazy pants. No, that's silly. This one should move the paddle on the right. This one should move the paddle on the left, and they should be just faster. It needs like encoder rotation acceleration or something. Fair enough. I'll let you struggle. Come on. Oh. Okay. All right. Anyway, we're learning. All right. Maybe my encoder calibration is wrong. I mean, we could certainly go to setup, and it's pointing the little arrows that are not going to show up on the stream at all. It's down and left over here. And I know that you can push push both buttons to pick another one, and then it's up and right. So down and left or up and right. Those are like the only two options. No, not that. I mean, I don't know how else to change it. Inside calibration, I can adjust left, right, reversed. I mean, if I go to, like, calibration, like in setup, calibrate. Start fresh, no. What? Previous, next. There is no. Oh my gosh. I didn't understand how to change the setting, man. And now you have to like go through all this calibration stuff that I don't want to do. Oh, this picks the page. No, there's no way to change it now. No, do not save. No. Encoders normal. R reversed? L reversed. LR reversed. Nope. LR reversed. Next. Wait, what? Oh no. Okay, so I need... Oh no. Calibrate. I need just R reversed. No, R reversed. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. Okay. Exit. Thank you. Exit. Yes. Please go back to pawn. Okay, got it. Wow. I got it. I figured it out. Either way, that setup could be better. Like, it shouldn't be part of calibration. It should be a totally different thing. But I digress. Alright, let's comment this out. We're going to make a struct. Let me close this. Just that'll work for now, I guess. Many things could be better. Yeah. Yeah, not trying to throw shade or anything, but many things could be better. So, at least for right now, since we don't have direct control, I'm going to have to switch to some sort of something that's going to move these little buggers up and down. It's still just like not clear. I would have to look at the markdown. So here's the original documentation. Up and down buttons, yeah. CD input 1. Negative values move the paddle up. Positive values move the paddle down. Oh. Well, that's... So literally there's only one input. No, we're not doing that. Alright, first things first. I need to find a way to read the trigger inputs. We're going to make it so that there is an up input and a down input, so that you can discretely move paddles up and down. That's how a real controller works. It's buttons. Even a joystick is technically just 4 buttons, and that's what we're going to do. So I need a controller. Here's where the move paddle up, move paddle down. Rising edge of trigger ends comes from clock 0. Let's look for clock 0. Here's the darkest timeline. Or I could look at clock 0, clock 1. Is there like clock 2? Yeah, and clock 3. Okay, so that's pretty easy. detented in is going to read CV inputs out, and value is going to set out. Okay, thank you for the Cliff's Notes. All right. Yeah, this does not use it uses CV input 1, and that's it. So we're going to change that to, let's see, trigger 1, player 1, up. Trigger 2, player 1, down. Let's see if we can do that. And yeah, that's good. All of these I/O functions are in the HS application base class. Okay, I'm going to look at HS application. Look for clock. Int. Oh, I see. That's where they come from. Clock int looks for the. Okay, got it. So let's find the controller. Blah blah blah. This is move ball, level up, draw ball. What happened to the, let's see, move paddle, move CV, detented, okay, alright, we're going to comment this out. Wait, maybe we can leave it alone for now. Alright, I'm going to say, if clock 0 move paddle up, if clock 1 move paddle down. Very basic change. Let's see if I can make the paddle move up and down. No, because why? Fatal errors. Fatal errors, fatal errors. Where did I mess up? Blah, 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 blah. Pong game 72. Haha. It does need a semicolon after the struct. Alright. Upload. Okay, it has built. It is rebooting. And I did not remember that I wanted Pong, but that's okay. We're going to go into Pong. Pong is now the default. And let's remove the up. Let's try that. Nope. Nope. No. Okay, so I did not do it properly. I think I need to check if Semicolons are free, just put them everywhere. Haha. Fair. So I guess what I need to do is to determine, I don't know what these values are supposed to be. So I need some sort of, I need to read it as like, is it high or is it low or something? Let's see what other applications are doing. Let's look for a clock 3. I mean, here's some that are just like, hey, is it true? I mean, this should just work. It's just a digital input. I reflashed. I think yeah, I did. But here, I'll try it one more time for good measure. Reboot, okay. Welcome to Phaserville. We booted into Pong. And let's hit the really speed this bugger up, but no, I'm not getting anything. I don't know the voltage levels of Super here, but I'm assuming that it's 5 volts. Let me pick a different application where I do get the option of boosting the voltage level. I can try these are gates. We could check if gate 0 instead. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that would be even better. Then it'll repeat. I think that would be pretty awesome, actually. Yeah, let's try that. As long as it goes above 1 volt. Okay. How many other instances of paddle up and paddle down? Move paddle do we have? And comment these out. Comment this out. Comment this out. These are the actual functions. Move paddle up, move paddle down. Handle encoder event. Paddle up, move paddle down. But I'm not getting anything. Do I have the right? Oh, there goes. It's moving. It's moving. Alright, I need to. Oh no. I need a screw. I need at least one screw. I don't like wobbly modules. Let's get just one screw at least. So stuff isn't flying all over the place. Okay, so which one is doing it? That's the question. Okay, it is these. Okay. So that should move it up. It's moving up. That should move it down. And we can come over here and say, please don't move up as often. Move down more often. Huh. Move down. Move down. Weird. Now it's not working. I wonder if these cables are bad. I didn't verify. Okay, yeah, let's abandon this green cable. And let's try this red cable. Okay. Strange. I don't know. Let's try adding a little bit of logic here. If gate 0 and not gate 1, so we need, this is like the exclusive and not gate 0. Maybe it's a problem with the functions like colliding or something. Tell you what, I know what it is. It's the outputs on the Supra. This kit has 2 broken outputs. It's a never-ending nightmare with this thing. Oh my gosh. So the right, like the second output on these just doesn't work. Wonderful. Okay, now we've got a paddle that moves up and down. And hold on. Let me just for the stream. And maybe I should, I really need to figure out how to rig this so that, I can just do it like that. Yeah, right? Piece of junk. Broken, broken. So now we got 2 different apps, which is ridiculous. But anyway, there, that'll work. Let me clean the lens on this. Hold on. There we go. There's already labeled on here how to get solid macro. You know what? This is very, very tempting right now to just, I should try to set something up so that it's this close while I'm typing. What about USB screen capture? You know what? I have not learned how to do that yet. That's a great idea. Let me look at how to do that. USB screen capture. Incredible. Wow. How does it work? I see Windows support, I see Mac OS support. I don't know if this is going to be... Classic exercises to run the CV out through a comparator to automatically move the... Yeah, right? Yeah. Right, because we have the ball position out on one of these. Yeah, so it should be able to look at like paddle position, that position. Oh yeah. I see what you mean. Right now I am on Linux. I'm on Linux, so let me. Look at the USB thing, but if I can't figure that out, then I'm just gonna put something, a piece of cardboard, I don't really care, and mount this camera to that. There's a Linux binary. Ooh, let me go to the releases. Assets. Hold on. Let's see, screen capture x8664 tar. Yeah. I'll let me see what I can do here. And then I can use the webcam for my big dumb face instead of this, you know. Alright, so it puts the thingy into my downloads, and then I need, alright, Phaserville, screen capture Linux, alright, and then I can extract it. Extract it. Okay, and then what's it called? Phaserville screen capture. Arrange by. Hey, come on. Phaser. Arrange by name. Come on. Starts with a P. Why is it in reverse alphabetical order? I guess because I told it to. P. Where is it? There it is. Well, hot diggity. You know what? It works. That's incredible. All right. Awesome. That's so cool. That is so cool. All right, I'm gonna futz around with OBS now. Hold on. Let's get that. Generally pointed at me. Hey, I'm upside down. And I'm gonna add a. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta add the window capture. This one will be the Ornament and Crime. And then say OK. Select a window. Phaserville screen capture. Say OK. Wow, look at that. This is the best SuperBoot yet. I agree. I agree. I'm really glad that you're kind of on board for this, Nick, and I'm excited to have you be able to talk about what you're doing, too. You've been doing a lot of work, man. Tons. That's so cool! Alright, now I can reset the transform on this. Whoa! And then I can, tell you what, I will take place of the magic LLM assistant over here for science. Hey, wow, that worked really well. So good. Only thing that's not good is now I can't see the other modules, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Yeah, we will get there. Alright. So we've got digital input for one player. That's already an improvement. I'm going to have a look at trying to stream introduces distractions from actually writing code. Yeah, it does, but that's fine. That's fine. Alright. What did we change? We changed this comment. Stage that. That's fine. I'm not going to stage that because I haven't done anything yet. This private stuff is at the top now. Please stage that. down here I've moved the private stuff from the bottom. Please stage that. And then in the middle, still working on it, but it's working. So the current changes are just cleanup and alright, we're going to commit this so far as SuperBoot calling to cleanup and say all we're really doing here is just a little bit of cleanup so far in the first commit so that we don't lose our work. And so there it is. Then we're going to keep changing stuff. Alright. Duplicate all the handling for the existing user paddle. Paddle needs to I think it's hilarious that I kind of want to reset it completely, but it's got a high score of 6 right now, which isn't half bad. And it's reading through like the Odyssey and an 8-step sequence to go up and down. That's ridiculous. Oh, give me a break. Come on. Long press on the left button levels up, apparently. Oh, that's crazy. I might remove that. We're going to level up in a different way, I think. Alright, let's focus on, we have a list of things we want to add, and we'll do it like, I can close that, Pong and D, and let's open the preview. I'm going to close you for right now. And we're going to come up here, and if I fill these in, does it check things off? No? No. Yeah, I know you can get a pretty high score just leaving it alone. Yeah, the CPU is definitely gonna, I'm gonna have to write some different, I need a different algorithm for the CPU, so it's a little bit more random. But here, we'll just, I'll just make these the standard GitHub style checkboxes, even though it's not rendering over here, but that's fine. I know what they mean. You know what they mean. All right, we're going to start with dotted line net for this tennis court on Pong. So I just need to go find draw game. This draws the ball, draws the player paddle, draws the OC paddle. All right. And then where's the part that draws the game? Draw game. This is, okay, the frame. Yep. GFX frame. All right. Yep. There's the header. Now let's add the net. And we're going to say GFX dotted line. Yep. All right. We're going to go from, let's see, it's going to be 64, 9. $64.55. We're copying the Y values here. Let's try to do that. Let's see if that works. Upload. Hey, we got a net. Brilliant. It's already better. It's not as far down as it should be, so that's weird. Um, 64, maybe? I kind of like the aesthetic of, let me move it down about 4 pixels, maybe 10, well, maybe 13, and then make this only go to 60. Let's send that over. Yeah, this is working great, and I don't need to do anything really. All right, so that's working. That's working. Rendering. I changed my mind. I'm going to go from 9 to 64. Let's just go all the way to the top and the bottom. Let's draw the whole net. Well, now it's frozen. Successfully frozen. Alright. I'm going to need to just keep that folder open to rerun it from time to time, I guess. So now it's I can see it at the top in the header. So that's not good. So I did something wrong there. So the frame starts at 9. What if I say 10? And interestingly, I don't see that glitch on the actual module. It's only on the USB thing. So maybe I don't need to futz with it at all. Oh yeah, that is classy. Just 1 pixel gap. That looks perfect. Great. Alright, next thing I want to do, well, hold on. Cross that off. Dotted line. We're done. Alright, let's commit what we have. We're going to come over here to this, and we're going to stage the changes. Then we're going to come over here. And, yep, we're not doing the structure stuff yet. We're just doing... Yep, save. 4, 3, save. All we did was that. Stage. Alright, SuperBoot. We're going to say Kong 2 added net. I'm going to squash all these commits later, so it's not going to be such a mess. But okay, yeah, we got a net. Next thing, I kind of want to clean up the text, because the next thing we're going to... actually, you know what? Nope, the next thing on the list is bloop sound effects. So, I want to ask Nick, while you are here, can you help me make a bloop? I'm going to need to... Yeah. I'm a responsible Git person. I'm going to squash all the commits into one tidy thing. But, oh man. So, how are we going to make a bloop sound? I want to look at any applet or app or anything that makes noise. It can just be literally square wave output because it's Pong. It doesn't have to be fancy, but I want one output to actually make audible sound. What is a bloop? We're going to just produce a square wave out of any output. I'm going to say channel 4. So I need to look at, let's see, Enigma. Oh, no. Enigma is like a, this doesn't do that. What's a good one? Generate a square wave up to 8 kilohertz. Yeah, that's plenty. Like, I just need a bark and a beep, burp, beep, burp, you know? So, gate out 3 cortex. Oh, ooh, gate out 3, OC cortex, blah, 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 blah. All right. So this is going to be tricky. We've got a way to write a bloop. Just going to kind of make a mess over here temporarily. Maybe it's like this is my bloop function. Bloops. Yeah, here's my static bloop. Long game bloop. Void. No. That's not a void. It'll be like an int bitch or something. Static. No, it's a void. Why do I always type voice? Void. Long game bloop. 4 kilohertz tone. Alright, yeah, we'll do out. I could make it a method inside class, yes, I know. I'll move things around as I make sense of things, but I'm keeping it outside so that I can think about it in isolation temporarily. So you're saying I need to do 3 and then a comma. Okay, so this is the channel. Alright. Outputs on channel 3, out 4. And then OC namespace, core namespace, ticks. And then you bit mask it with OX2. That's fascinating. I would like to see other places where you're doing this. Oh, interesting. I bet you're doing this mostly to like make things on the screen flash. Alright, I'm not going to read into it too much, but that's kind of interesting. Yeah, I'm going to just not use an input at all, keep it simple. We're going to bloop, and that's all that it does. Now I need to go find the actual logic for the game. Move ball. Check playfield boundaries. OC will crash if you go too far out of bounds. Wow. Amazing. Okay. And then all these are just asking, did the ball hit the paddle while traveling left? Okay. Wait. One last thing. Like a core thing that I don't know how to do, that I'm sure you know how to do. Before you leave. This bloop function that we've made just runs forever. Do you have an easy method for like making a thing happen for just like half a second, so that like it bloops for half a second and then stops, you know? Because I can't just run this. How do you make timers? Like, do you have built-in timer things? Because I don't think you're using millis anywhere. Oh, well, I guess you are. Delay. Tuner. Crossfader. Elapsed millis. As a variable type, will elapsed micros. Okay, I'll have a look at. I'll have a look at that. Usually there's just a tick counter that gets decremented. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. And there's a few inside Pong already. Yeah. You're right. Like, kind of just debouncing basically. Okay. I'll try to keep it simple and see what I can do. Feel free to mill about and come back later. Ball countdown. Yeah. That's definitely the easiest way to do it, because then I don't have to worry about like milli rollover. Yeah. So I can just be like int bloop countdown and then make a bloop and then time until noise stops. And then I'm going to get another cable and start making bonk bloop sounds. Got a speaker. Oh, it's trying to make noise already. Because it's just outputting the position of the paddle, and it kind of sort of makes sound. That's so weird. Yeah, we can do better than this. Damn. Yeah, we can do better than this. Alright. Mm-hmm. Okay. My little buddy keeps freezing. Okay, so I'm kind of making sound, but it's not lasting very long. Maybe I need to... Yeah, maybe I need like a way bigger number. I kind of hear it. Kind of sounds like boop, boop. Almost. I heard a boop, but then it went away. And it's also booping at the wrong time. Boop, count, down, boop length. I don't want it when it hits the paddle. I want it when it hits... It actually doesn't. Kind of getting there. Bounce countdown. So there used to be one. Let's look at bounce countdown. Trigger cycle length. Okay, so we don't really need a bloop countdown. We have a bounce countdown. We're going to use this commented out thing and bring it back. Bounce countdown. Yep, and let's have a look at trigger cycle length. Return countdown. What is trigger cycle length? Equal to 400. Are we using it for anything else? It would seem no. And I'm going to need to bump it up to something longer because that's too short. Let's try like 1600 or something. And I'm actually going to find and replace them all with loop length. Let's replace all. I'll just delete that because we don't actually use it for anything. Hello? It's down here. You set the paper size to 4 by 6. It should work. Upload. There you go. See, it does work.
Which shoes are going to do like the drop equipment and this stuff?
Yeah. Okie dokie. Let's see. 17 is 1 millisecond. Get out a calculator. 17 times 500 is 8,500. Actually, what I could do is do this. 17 times 500. I think this happens at compile time. I don't remember. Hope so. I got rid of the bloop call. Bloop countdown. Don't need that anymore. Macros are only substituted. So all I need to do, as far as I can tell, is make sure that I'm setting the countdown to the length. I see what you mean. I'll just do it like for the sake of efficiency. And yeah, so like this is being called all the time as long as, ooh, hold on. Yeah, bounce countdown is greater than 0. Kimber, you printed that on the label printer. Pay attention to which printer you're using. Okay. Oh God, it's horrible. Oh God. Do you want this?
Why is it so light?
I mean, it's a label printer. That's not what you were trying to do. It's way too small.
Yeah, I need to go on my computer.
Okay, well, we have noise. Just move the bloop to the beginning or end of controller. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll agree with that. Alright, let's make this slightly less annoying. Wow. Very high pitched. Okay. very high pitched. And I'm going to go with if I make this a 4, will it go like down an octave? Let's try it. Oh! Yeah. This is very silly. I could use the amplitude. Oh, that's actually really smart. Amplitude multiplier. What's a smart way to do that? Tell you what, simple decay envelope. That sounds like a pain. At least for Pong, it doesn't feel right. This needs to be shorter. Use out instead of gate out. Oh, I see. Alright, and then let me change one more thing. Bloop pitch. pitch, and then loop pitch equals loop low. High, high, and I broke it. Now it's not making any sound. Hold on. Use out instead of gate out, but then out 3 CV where CV needs to oscillate high enough, and 1536 is 1 volt, and translate the bool into a value. So you're talking about, so hold on though, because I thought ticks was, yeah, I understand. So I don't know the difference between gate out and out. Gate out just means that it's going to be like binary high and low. Were you suggesting to switch to out so that I could do like some sort of envelope or something? So I can control volume. Because it's not on my list yet to do that. I could multiply this all by the highest pitch and effectively get the same thing, I guess. Just in an effort to like okay, so got it. This I'm plenty happy with. I see what you're trying to do. Yeah. For bipolar waveform. Oh, I see. Yeah, because I guess right now it's not bipolar. It's not through zero. Fair. Okay. I'm going to say we're going to iterate to make it better. I'm going to say it is a good idea. It's a good idea to do that, to make it better. For now, I'm going to stage what I have. I'm going to take loop pitch, that's staged. I'm going to take the make loop noises, stage. I'm going to take this stuff. I'm going to take, right now it's 0 to 6 volt. I am listening to the CD out directly, yes. And the speaker's just handling it because it's a speaker and it can. And it's a very dirty thing. So, you know, we're going to make it better in a second. I'm going to add it to the to-do list. And then we'll deal with it like that. So, make loop sounds through 0 for instead of gate out. Yeah, I'd love to. Need something? What do you need? Yeah, this is extremely dirty, but yeah. Alright. Hong to basic loop sounds. Commit. Refresh. All right. I'm going to push this so that it's online. So at least if, you know, I get hit by a meteor in the next 5 seconds, at least we have this, you know. The next thing to kind of, I'm going to skip over the through 0 thing, or do we do it right now? But I don't know. I want to make this thing I want to make it 2-player. Or I guess, whoa, man, this is already more fun. I shouldn't have made a game. I'm gonna get sucked into the game. Oh! So when the ball hits on the CPU, yeah, please. When the ball hits the CPU, I don't know that I have a good way to do that. Is it considered a wall? Yeah, two-player mode. Two-player mode is, well, my one annoyance here that I do want to address before I move away is, this is kind of related. Is the right side, is the CPU considered a wall? I do need to sort of tear that idea down. Maybe it'll come along with figuring out two-player. Did the ball hit the paddle? Which paddle? While traveling left. So, I think that the CPU is considered a wall. Boundary right, boundary left. Boundary right. Just as a visual effect, it's really quite an unfair farce, as it's totally unbeatable. Well, we're doing away with that. We're going to make it real. We're going to make it so that the CPU can lose. So a bunch of things is going to have to happen, and I probably need to break it up into smaller parts. So I need a new CPU algorithm instead of just a wall. A way to toggle a player between CPU and manual control. That's a lot. I think for toggling, I'm going to use clicking the encoders. For the, let's see, add new code to the right side panel. I need a second. I'm going to get a glass of water. Yeah. Water turned into peanut butter. Mm-hmm. 26. Boundary right. Oh, I see what you mean. The truth comes out. This is what's actually happening. Go, Super, go! Now I kind of want, like, the option of no player at all. Is that how you write an enum? I can't remember. Yeah. None. Player. CPU. Easy. CPU hard. Something like that. um, so I watched there's an old angry video game nerd video where he pulls out like all the home consoles, and you know, there's doubles Pong, there's 4-player Pong. We got 4 inputs. There's Castle. That's probably my favorite. Like, you don't want the ball to hit you, and you have to try to like defend your little castle. But you need dual axis for that. And I think here, I don't know that it would be that hard to have like one player per side or two player per side. But anyway, I'll just keep it kind of basic for now. Right now, the right side is effectively 0 players. So I do need a Pong paddle, and the Pong application is going to keep track of ball position, yeah. We could conceivably have multiple balls, but traditionally there's only one ball. And even in Castle, which supports up to 8 players, you still just have one ball. But yeah. So let's see. The ball's delay. There's a ball. Time in increments until the ball moves. So it doesn't actually move every frame, huh? There's a countdown. We're probably going to do away with this. I don't know. These are for the triggers. Alright, we're going to make a player. They have a score. We're going to get rid of this. We're going to keep high score per game. Pulse out countdowns, they're not necessary if you just use clock out. Fair enough. I'm just going to delete them, and we will fix whatever breaks when the we'll fix it when the compiler yells at me. I am going to need like the bloop countdown, but I'll add it again. Leo, what are you doing? I'll add it back or something. Oh, interesting. The ball's coordinates have a greater precision than the screen. Interesting. Hey, come here. Come say hey to Nick. Alright, hold on. Puppy time. Come here. Come say hey. Oh. 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 I should increase the bit shift amount for more precision. I think you're probably right. Like, we could do like 4x precision probably, but I'm not going to worry about it right now. We can do that later. But I could add it to the list. I could add it to the list. Improve precision of calculations. See bit shift for ball X and Y. And I'm going to move that down the list too. Okay. Naming things is hard. I want to call it player mode, and I want to call it player mode, and I want to call it player mode, and I want to call it player mode. Ah. Yeah, good call. I think that needs a semicolon as well. Can't remember. So, sorry, I don't know. I don't actually know how to do this. When you use a struct, how do you initialize it? I need to be able to say, do I have to use the new keyword? Like, right. Player 2, so I just have to say like player 2 dot player mode equals CPU easy or something like that. Um, I see what you mean. High score is 0. Start new game, score is 0. We're going to have to say player 1 dot score is 0. Player 2 dot score is 0. Quiet, you! How dare you call me a nerd? I don't want to use this anymore. I just want to use the score. It makes no sense to use this, so I'm going to get rid of it. In fact, where is it? Just get rid of it. I don't want it. I mean, yeah. Not a lot of activity here on this stream here. Is the paddle still going to shrink? Well, does it shrink? I think it does. The main thing that I notice is that the paddle gets closer, but neither of those things are typical in classic Pong. The classic thing is just to make the ball go faster. So, I don't know, we could do a little bit of both. I'll figure it out. Speed and paddle size. Yeah, alright, yeah. But my point is that level can just be derived from score. Like, what? Why are we making two ways to measure your score? I guess now there are two scores, so there's like how many. Maybe I do need to separately count. Maybe level is just like combined score, and I do need to track it. But I'll deal with it momentarily. Alright, so paddle X, paddle Y, paddle H. We're going to move all those. Yeah, I'm just going to be taking these values and multiplying them by score to derive new values at the point at which it even makes a difference. Level is the max of either score, so the loser still has to, yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. So yeah, we don't need this. All we have to do is reset the scores, and then everything will just work. I guess I could do, yeah, ball speed, initial ball speed. Do I need to do that? There is no ball speed. Thanks AI for making shit up. Player node equals I actually do like human. I do like that. Human. I'm going to make it even easier on myself and say there's just CPU and human, and that's it. Okay, so then I need to take the move paddle up and down, and I need to take all these. Hopefully this is going to work. I'm probably about to break the shit out of this. Move all that stuff into the player. I'm also kind of not really a fan of functions that aren't classes starting with a capital letter, and I hope I'm not stepping out of line by changing that, but I'm probably going to change that too. Because unless it's an instance of a class or a struct, it should be lowercase. But I'll do that later. Player 1, player 1, player 2, paddle up if 3 not 2, player 2, move paddle down. I don't really have a good standard for capitalization of stuff. Capitalization. Yeah, I mean, oh man, this looks so sad now that it's gone to screensaver mode. I mean, I just use those sort of like lowercase snake case for anything that's, well, it's like lower camel case for function, lower snake case for variable, uppercase if class or instance, all caps if constant. That's it. Yeah, we've essentially turned this into what it actually is, which is just a racquetball. So, Alright, draw player paddle. I'm also going to cut that, and I'm going to get rid of that, because we're not doing that anymore. I'm going to say player 1 dot draw paddle, player 2 dot draw paddle, and then come back up here. Draw paddle. Okay. Let's see what I broke. I kind of hate camel case with the first one lowercase, though. I don't ever expect it intuitively. Is it lowercase draw or capital case draw paddle? It would be lowercase. I know that the parentheses is also supposed to tell you okay, but here's the difference. Here's the difference. If it's capital draw paddle, that tells someone who uses object-oriented programming that that's an initialization function for a class. It's not a function. It makes a draw paddle. Because they look the same. That's the problem. Anyway, failed because I broke it. Woohoo! Let's see what I broke. Paddle X is not a type. Oh, man. Yeah, well. I need it to be an int. How do these not get types before? I don't know. Failed. Paddle countdown was not declared in this scope. Yeah, well, now we're breaking things, aren't we? 85. Move paddle up. If paddle countdown. Oh, I guess that's what that's for. Alright. Movement countdown. We're going to call it movement countdown. Ugh. Set paddle. Failed. Ball Y was not declared in this scope. Snap to ball. Where is that? Ball Y. Well, you know what? I'm not going to use that anymore. I think it's stupid. So how about that? Return countdown 0. Was not declared in this scope. Pong start on 79. Wait, no, 139. 139. Return countdown and bounce countdown. Yeah, we're not using these anymore, are we? We're gonna use a... We are gonna use a bloop countdown though. So let's make sure that we have one of those. Did I maintain a bloop countdown? I did. No, I did not. Yeah. Okay. And I'm sure I made other things angry. Paddle, countdown, loop, countdown. It's going to be there. Bounce countdown, bounce countdown. These are just loop countdown. Now let's try to build. Failed. Battle countdown 153. 153. Oh, right. You know, I don't know. I've got mixed feelings about it, but it's working right now, so I don't want to mess with it. Be right back. Crazy dogs. Nick, since you're watching, I gotta tell you that there was another idea that I had. If this goes really well, we'll see how far I can get tonight. It's already going pretty well, but let me go over here. We've got some stretch goals. Stretch goals. make Pong into a hemispheres app. So here's how that would work. There's two different ways to do it. Either just completely shrink it down. Like, there's only 2 players, you only need 2 CV inputs. For if you were going to do either direct control or there would basically be no way to do like the digital input. Or in this case where it's literally just racquetball, that's it. So on, hear me out. Left side, the applet loads starts with a left side paddle, right side with a right side paddle, and if you load it on both sides, the ball teleports to the other app. What about that? Oh, that would be... Oh, puppy. Oh, puppy. Yeah, I think... I didn't know that, actually. Applets can have full screen view. I didn't know that. Well, I mean, seriously though, like the way that it is right now, with no other changes, could be just reduced horizontally. And boom, it's an applet, and then you can run something else at the same time. Especially since it's so lightweight. So, why not, right? But stretch goal. For now, I'm going to leave it alone and try to make it build again. Let's try to make it build. Bounce, countdown, 212. I just need to find anything with the word countdown. Paddle countdown, ball countdown, bloop countdown. A lot of countdowns. Change boundary rate to 64. Yeah, let me get it to build first. This is like above ball countdown, but for the paddle and much simpler. Wait, what? What's he talking about? The idea of the countdown is to constrain the paddle from moving too fast, which is more of an issue than the paddle under super control. Wait. All this does is reset it to 0 if it's less than 0. That's silly. I'm not sure why this is here at all. I mean, that's all it does, but I mean, if I just make an unsigned integer and you subtract 1 from 0, does it go to int max? Or does it just stay 0? I can't remember. Because I hate having to do this sort of thing. I would much rather just say, it's unsigned, and you stop at 0. But I'm pretty sure that's how I get myself into trouble. It's fine. I'll leave it intact. I won't question it. I will make it. Don't optimize early, is the name of the game here. We're going to leave it messy and then optimize as things are. Yeah. To play. I'll make that more efficient. Make a check before decrementing. Yeah, I think that's a valid way to do it. To just check at the point of decrementing. Yeah, I love that. That's the nicest. I don't know that you need to write it like that. You could do the typical afterwards decrement. It doesn't have to be a pre-decrement. Why'd you use a pre-decrement? Like, it's just a little harder to read for a person that doesn't know how a pre-decrement works. There's nothing else happening in line. So it's going to operate exactly the same no matter what. So yeah, this is fine. This is great. Pre is technically fewer instructions. Alright. I'll try it. Why not? And then ball countdown. Trying to be diligent. Yeah, I can respect trying to make things a little bit more efficient if it's easier, but I don't know. Bounce countdown was not declared. 2:14. Bounce countdown. Ah. Bloop. We want the bloop. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. 2:19. Get score. We need to move that out. Put it inside here. Oh my gosh. Get score. And score is get score. Header. E1 score. Header 1 dot get score. Int E2 score. Header 2 get score. I don't know how to right side align or center align, or like the text rendering here could be a little bit better. Where does graphics print come from? I think rendering out the word pawn score is redundant, for one thing. So we just need the player 1 score on the left side, and then I need a way to render the player 2 on the right side. E2 score, can I And then this alright. That renders the score. And we set the score. Returns the score. There's a high score. Start the high score at 0. Player 1 dot score starts at 0. Player 2 dot score starts at 0. Oh, wait, you already did that. Yep, that returns the high score, yep. Increase the score. Ah, did the ball hit the puddle, blah, blah, blah. So this is going to be player 1 dot score increases. I'm going to have to rewrite this logic, so level up X advance. Let me go back and just restore that one thing because I'm making it harder than it needs to be. Yeah, that. Revert selected range. No, never mind, because I would have to move it into the player, and I don't want to do that. So just forget it. Advance. We'll just make this a to do fix level advance. Yeah. all this stuff I'm just not going to deal with right now. Then, can I build? hsutils.app. Uh, 210. Alright, I'm not using it anyway. And 263. If score level up. $268. And one dot score is greater than the high score. High score is clear one dot score. If clear two dot score greater than the high score equals clear two dot score. Pretty simple. Player mode was not declared in this scope. I'm just going to comment that out. And then 318. hsutils.app. Quantizers. Oh, graphics print. I'm just trying to figure out how to display. I need to just, I've got player 1 score, player 2 score. I want to just display the high score in the middle. Can I write a line text? That's what I was trying to figure out. Otherwise, I'm going to pick a number that's further out. I'm just going to say 128 divided by 9 or something. And then say 0, 14. Wait, this needs to, that's the Y. It's going to be 14, 114. Here, let me write it like this, and you'll see what I mean. In the center, I want GFX high, and then a high score. 6 by 8. Well, but I don't know. But the score could go. Okay, fine. Let's assume people aren't going to make above 999 as a score. And say 3 digits. Six. So let's see. If it's 128 minus 6 times 3, that'll be 110. And that's 0, 0. And then 64 minus 3 times 6 is going to be 46. And then GFX times 64 high score. Yeah, I know that it... Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I guess I could leave it out here. Draw OC paddle was not... Oh, I see. I don't need that one anymore. I think we're about to do it. I think I got to the end. Draw player paddle, still angry. 372. Oh, I see. This is how it does the screensaver. That's gotta be it. No. It's private. Nabbit. Yeah, I know. Snap to ball. 381. Getting further down. 381. 381. Blah, 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 blah. I'm not gonna do that anymore. We're not doing that. I know. It will make things nice later, but control button up. We're not going to do these things. We're not going to do these things. We're going to do different things that are better. I feel like the kind of work with LLM should be accelerating. I don't give a fuck. Because the thing is, like, I'm gonna get on a pedestal right now, man. Don't do that. Because the thing is, like, this is me reading it. Like, the docs aren't detailed enough. And, like, reading the code is... you like your terminal with them. Oh, yeah, man. When I set up this laptop for the first time, I was trying to set up Llama CPP for Vim. And I got like, okay. But I started hitting a wall when I was trying to use models that weren't the prefab ones. Since stuff is moving so quickly. So like, yeah, like refactoring is reading, is understanding, is more fun to watch, I would argue. So I know like you're the only one watching, but someone will lurk on this later maybe. I don't know. But anyway, let's build. Let's learn. So class pong 409. Keep just barely crawling downwards. Handle encoder event. So I do need to... Maybe you could get comfy using Vim inside the terminal and say VS Code. Just don't. No, man. Like a real terminal is going to have just way, 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 way better file size handling. So much more efficient running a native application. Move it to a class method. Handle encoder event. The event has a value property which is positive when the encoder is turned clockwise and negative when it's turned excuse me, Widdershins? I just wanted to say Widdershins. Thank you, Justin. How do I figure out which... Oh, wait. Both encoders move the paddle up and down. How do I make this so that it discerns between... oh. Wait. How does this work? Handle encoder. Wrong instance. Wait. What? If I do work within a function inside the class, I avoid having to drill in from the outside. I'm just not sure, like, why this stuff is out here in the first place. Is it for something? I don't know how this even works in the first place. Like, is this the place where we handle... I need another file that I can look at that does it the right way. Handle encoder event. Look at handle encoder event. Sure. Let's look at that. So again, you've got, oh boy, this is long. Boilerplate hook functions. Hook functions. So event. Okay, so if let me close this, put this off to the right. You're saying what I can do is void on game handle encoder event. That's what it's already named. Okay. And then it'll have const UI event. Yep. And then the reference to the event gets passed in. Then if OC namespace control encoder left equals event control, then I can check. Something like this? Pong instance. Clear one. I mean, even though, yes, I would like to move things. Fudge. Okay. Crap. Okay, so I looked at a bad one. Delegate encode movement. How does that work? Oh, it just looks like you passed from one function to another. Calibrator. I just looked at, where was it? Calibrator. Don't look at that. If, okay, I'm kind of doing it. I'm kind of doing it already. It's just that this could be slightly better, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm just gonna do bare minimum. Make it better later. Save layer 2. Let's just see if it works. Just see if it works. Just see if it works. Can I get it to build? Can I get it to build? Just ignore that. Go away. Go away. We are literally at the end of the file. Build. Success. Oh my god, the paddle is huge. Oh wait, no, that's both paddles. Okay. Alright. There's nothing moving the other paddle, and it's in the wrong place. But I got the score. Okay, so I need to... Where's start new game? Alright, paddle X. Player two dot paddle X equals uh, 124. Sure. I don't know. I'll just eyeball it. Cool. Maybe I subtract like 10 or something. Not really measuring. Nope, a little too far. It's getting there, getting there, getting there. The score is not working. Okay, so like the score stuff and the collision stuff. Oh, hey, yeah, player one got a point. Wow. I could very easily see this becoming an applet. Would you say I could just set the boundary on the right to 64? Let's see what that's like. Yeah, this would be great. God, I kind of want to just stop making the full screen applet now and just go all in on making it a hemispheres app now. But the collision stuff is very, 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 very important. And the input stuff is very important. So focus. We're going down the list one thing at a time. But I can close that now. And I can turn that down. It's kind of annoying. And I can commit some things. So we're going to revert that. Linking two applets together is a pain. But we can make it happen, man. We can make it happen. Alright, so what have we done so far? We are going to accept this enum even though we're not using it yet. And we can move paddles up and down. We can return scores. All of it was good. Stage that. All the countdown stuff we cleaned up. Good. There's always two players. So that much is good. We always start with human and CPU. That's good. Start new game. Initializes things properly. I think countdown. Where did it go? There it is. That can probably just be set once per game. I'm not worried about the paddles moving inwards. It's going to be great, I promise, but moving the paddle in is not the right way to do it. So just forget about that. So we're just going to set it once, and it'll be fine, I promise. Stage selecting ranges. Okay. These player properties don't need to be set anymore. The movement countdown stuff, I'm not even sure if we're going to use, but we're keeping it there because it seems fine. This section is where it gets a little, I don't know. Loop countdown, yes. This is a to-do section. This is good. This stuff needs to be worked on. This stuff needs to be worked on. We moved that. That part is good. Level up needs to be worked on. Those functions don't need to be there. .301. We don't need that anymore. We don't need any of that. The printing on the header actually looks pretty good. So, yep, that's pretty good. Drawing the paddles works. And the screensaver work, sure works. Screensaver mode works. This stuff needs to be worked on. I'm not as happy with that part, but I'll stage it anyway. And then it's tempting to commit this stuff just because if I don't, then the build breaks. I really do need all of it in order for the commit to build. But I'm going to be, this is just for me, so it's okay, because I'm going to commit it. Input, we got scores for both players. That's kind of what we got, and that's it. And that's, yeah. Second player has independent scoring. Scoring. Okay, so at least I did that. And then the next thing, it's going to be, I need it to move. Oh, I can move it. I can move it right now. Ha! I can move it with the encoder. But it needs to go the other way. And I need some, did I put it on here with like acceleration or something? Like I need faster, now that I've taken away your ability to turn both encoders to make the darn paddle actually move, or the darn, yeah. Or I could start focusing on direct input. So, ball should change angle like real palm. Count the paddle velocity, slow down fast. Color rotation, acceleration, I need direct CD control over the paddle instead of just digital inputs. I have to think about this. Cat. Yeah. Alright, kind of need a break. I think I kind of need to, like, go eat something and go to the store and do some more, like, adult things. And then I'm going to come back to this, like, in like 1 or 2 hours. Because I don't get to just be here all day, unfortunately. Wow, hey. Supra's like, going for the high score. Oh, yeah! Wait, it didn't update that. Oh. It should update the high score in real time. I'm adding that to the list. Is there a method to render text as a knockout? Like, you know, like black on white with like a box around it? I'm sure there is. Let me look at the utils again. Invert. Hold on. Invert. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Highlight the high score player with GFX invert. Something like that. Draw, print, then invert. After rendering text. Yeah, it needs to do some sort of like, you have the high score right now. Is that necessary? No, but it's very easy. It's quality of life sort of thing. It's fun to watch, isn't it? uh, okay. Yeah, I need to run some errands, and then I'll come back in a couple hours. Thanks for hanging out with me, Nick, and I'm glad that the stream mostly works, and you helped a lot with. I am going to, yeah. And I'm gonna make it even better. I'm gonna make it even more hypnotizing. It's gonna be good. So, yeah, that comparator trick. Not sure that cheat is gonna work anymore. We'll see. You will see. But anyway, I'm gonna scoot and run some errands and come back in a couple hours. Thanks a bunch, and yep. See ya. Happy SuperBoot